Hello ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to yet another Grim Dawn episode of our Conjurer walkthrough series that we are doing. Today the introduction will be kind of brief because overall, off-stream, nothing really happened. I put some components and some augments on my weapons and my rings and amulet. I've changed gear that I wanted to change, that I acquired on the previous stream, and I replaced some of the skill points from my Devouring Swarm into basically leveling up Curse of Frailty a little bit more and putting some points into Mastery Bar. So for the most part, that's about it, what happened off-stream, and I managed to also, because I've changed some components, I managed to level up my resistances a bit. My elementals went down, but others rised up for as a result. Now, overall, I would say enjoy today's stream session, enjoy today's commentary. I'm going to try to give more beginner-friendly commentary about gameplay and other kind of stuff that might concern beginners, and this class in particular. And I will do my best to get as far as I can when it comes to main campaign. Now, of course, I will not gonna be able to beat the main campaign today, but I will try to get as far as possible. Overall, like I said, enjoy the stream. If you have questions, ask them. I will going to try and do my best to answer those questions, and I will try to do this in most efficient way with examples and explanations. So without any kind of further ado, let us jump straight into the action, so to say, and continue on from where we left off. I expect to see a little bit of a boost when it comes to how fast the clear speed is going to be. Not significant one, but at least like some form of a boost. By leveling Curse of Frailty, I expanded the radius, so now it's pretty much 7 meters. Helpful because I'm using it quite a lot and I want to hit as many enemies as I can with it. And yes, I am now not using my 2 experience rings that I've been using thus far. I decided to change the second one for this green item because I want to give my pets boost to their stats. I don't really care as much for how much experience I'm going to receive. I receive enough already, so it doesn't really matter as much. Hello to you too. Yep, you pretty much did. This is the beginning of our today's stream. I was expressing like what I did off stream. I've changed some stuff, but overall things remain the same. I thought I could have been able to get like more skill points, but as far as by exchanging some, but the maximum amount I got was 4 points out of Devouring Swarm that I've put into here and here. Judging by the guides, going overcap with this skill, and those 2 skills is a must for this build. So unfortunately, no extra skill points from those skills. But I'm still enjoying what I'm seeing. It's a little bit like they hit a bit stronger, also because of the items. Interesting enough that components that would boost my pet's profile damage and their attack speed is only on level only starts. You get to use it only from level 40, not 45, but 75. So those are late game components in a nutshell. Oh man, they're demolishing them. What happened? And they did it without the Primal Spirit. They're becoming stronger and stronger, which is definitely something I am liking. One thing that bothers me, although, in that build that I'm using, auto-suggest put 10 points into Curse of Frailty and only 4 points into Vulnerability. So we do not cap or overcap this stuff. Very strange, considering the fact that one of our main damage sources is Vitality. Strange, strange. I guess he has his reasons. But I don't think that it would hurt for me to experiment a bit and not to follow the guide, like, legit step by step. I don't know if on today's stream, on the next stream, I'm going to swap my Lokarr set. It's going to happen on one of those streams eventually. Interesting. I've seen also one interesting fact that my pets are hitting hard with their spells. Primal Spirit can crit for 25k already with his skill. Which is definitely something unexpected. But at the same time, as you can see, like, base physical attacks without crits are not as strong as with them. Like with skills or something like that. Wow, 19k crits. I'm starting to see some really good numbers. But only with crits and only with skills. No, but I mean, here you will also cut not only vitality resistance, but minus defensive ability as well. Or maybe the minus vitality resistance is not that, like, for it to be meaningful, it should have more when it comes to numbers. Way more than it gives right now. Yeah, on that thing I will going to agree, like... Despite not having weapon pool skills, which generally are taking a lot of skill points, this class is also skill points heavy. As a matter of fact, very skill point heavy. So much as I definitely need to like get additional 26 points into my mastery bar to unlock another good spell that I'm going to be using pretty much as an aura. Also, on the previous stream, I was speaking about, well, if we are going with bleeding vitality damage, then why Author of the build does not want to go with Storm Totem and Corrupted Storm. And then I realized the fact that, but wait, Totem damage is not damage that comes from pets. It is being increased by stats that your character has to have, not pets. So it means that even if I'm going to unlock it and use it, it will never going to do enough damage as it would did with, let's say, Conjurer that runs around without pets. So at least I kinda figured that out. By the way, on this stream we will also going to go for some secret paths, clearing. Because we haven't done any part of the secret path quest line. Amazing how I already have almost 9,000 health, and that's really good, because I will going to definitely need it. I need to be personally tanky enough to withstand attacks in case enemies will going to decide to go at me. Especially now that I have like not that much armor stat. Yeah, they do great job. I can't wait till I get option to decrease cooldown on Primal Spirit, as well as to have 2 of those Shaman Beasts that I'm currently using 1, but later on I will be able to use 2. This will definitely help me out with clear speed, as well as with maintaining aggro, which is another insanely important thing. Because unlike Necromancer, who has his Abomination, Abomination has a huge poison explosion that also keeps aggro on him. But with this character, you do not have as much aggro. I mean, you do have aggro, but you kind of need to make sure that everyone receives it. I mean, the range is shorter, way shorter than way smaller, I should say, than Necromancer. But so far, so good. So far, I'm not... At least I'm not dying because enemies are attacking me or anything like that. And plus, I'm starting to become more and more of a summoner who relies more on pets to do the job for me, and not do it on my own. Which, by the way, I still can't really understand how well. As a summoner, it's easier to play with Lokarr set, because you are not the one who is always tanking. But when it comes to... if you play melee character that doesn't have pets, and you have such a low armor stat, this means that you'll get hit by a whole lot. I don't know, maybe they are switching this set like way earlier than I did. Because it doesn't matter how much resistances will you have if you do not have like good armor stat. This means that you are going to get hit a lot by physical attacks, and just in general hit a lot. so many cultists from all direction. I cannot finish one pack of cultists before another shows up. Like there, even more of them are getting closer. Oh well. Yes, I won't gonna have to run to them if they are going to go straight to me. Convenience. Finally. By the way, I'm still not using Grim internals, and the reason for that is because they didn't update it to the latest patch. Not really that good. Missing on a whole lot without it. But oh well, we are playing classic without any modifications. I wanted to also check my stats, resistance on pets, and judging by what I'm looking, elemental resistance is already near 80%, which is great. Other resistances are kinda small. This one will gonna go higher once I'm going to get my self aspect of the Guardian. Currently my Blood of Dreek does not increase resistances. Wow, when the cat is summoned, they just melt. The more resistances my pets are going to have, the easier it's going to be to manage their health pool, because they will not going to die that fast. One thing that is interesting though, and I don't really can't really answer this kind of question myself. When you switch difficulties, and when you switch difficulties, it cuts resistances, right? Resistances on your character. Does it also... will it also cut resistances for pets? This is interesting to know, because it's quite important. If it cuts only your main character resistances, then it's not that bad. But if both things at the same time, well, then it's not really that good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a scary thing. Good morning to you as well. Hopefully your day is going to go just as smooth as you want it to go.
That skill's not ready.
Somehow I completely missed that area, but well, for now we can miss it. It's not that bad. We won't really going to return to this area though, because of the fact that with necromancers you will not going to receive a quest in this particular location. It's with Kaimon's Chosen you get this quest line. Later on explains you about a hidden path in there where you have to fight quest boss. I'm glad that those tips are helping you. Even though for me leveling up pet build is also kind of a new thing, because I only did like off stream I played some necromancer and that's about it for when it comes to pet class, but it's still good that those tips that I'm giving are working for other people as well. Okay, so from here we are starting, I believe, yeah, we need to start our hidden path line quest right about now, because we opened the portal, and then continue with the main quest. Hidden path quest line is going to consist out of basically four places that you need to visit. And in case if you have paid enough attention to where exactly those places can be, it is quite easy to going to be quite easy to find them. Yeah, I agree that there is something that makes pet builds quite interesting to play. And despite the fact that on some of them you need to press more buttons than on the others, it's simple to understand like what you should be doing. I mean, rotations and stuff, and probably the hardest thing is to get gear that you need to not only boost your pets, but boost yourself as well. We will see how things going to go when it comes to, like, as we get to higher difficulties and as we progress further, but for now I don't really see like hard or impossible to beat places. Gearing for Summoner is very, like, two-sided, because you might find a good, actually amazing item that gives good stats to you, but it will not going to give stats to your pets, or vice versa. You might get something that gives amazing stats to pets and give you nothing at all. But my guess is that higher you go, more options when it comes to gear are going. Gear for Summoner are going to appear, because at the beginning there isn't that much to choose from. There are some good options, but not that many. This ring I got by pure luck out of just fighting against enemies. Some of them dropped that ring. Pretty decent when it comes to, like, boost to skills and to pets. Because at least like two skills. Let's see. No, actually no. Actually, all the 3 skills that I'm using are being boosted by this ring, as well as it gives a lot of bonuses to pets, which is amazing. Definitely something to be proud of. Some green items in this game are, like, very strong when it comes to how much they can give you. They aren't receiving that much, like, They aren't losing that much health, even though they do not have, even though their poison acid resistance is 0%, which is nice. Good luck with your work. Thank you for participating in the stream. Okay, I'm gonna put some points here. Like once again, one in the mastery bar to keep it going, because we need to get to those 2 skills. Absolutely need to. And 2 aspect of Guardian as well. We need to make sure that somehow we and our pets are going to receive some poison and acid resistances. And 1 into here for more -2 stats, and to increase radius, so that it would become easier to hit targets. Yeah, most definitely. Great advantage of working as a programmer. Okay, this was the first hidden path quest line. For those things you will going to, for clearing the bosses in hidden path quest lines, you will going to get yourself a stone that is going to say you some more about, tell you some more about where you should head next. Next, where we are going to go is going to be, we can go either to the swamp, but I actually don't want to go there yet, so this is why we are going to Broken Hills first. We will going to return to the swamp later on, when we are going to grab ourselves a stone that we get from the 3rd part of this hidden path quest line. You can do this like earlier. Option is there, especially if you know like where exactly to go. And generally speaking, on every single character that I played, I went first into the swamp, and only then I went here. Because at the swamp you actually get to complete, especially with necromancers, you get to complete 3 quest lines, one with one that comes from necromancers, one that you will need for Anasteria, and another for the last part of the hidden path quest line. Okay. Here is your second hidden path quest line. Boss that you are going to be facing here, his most dangerous attack that can catch you off guard, especially if you do not have good amount of chaos and vitality resistance, is his ability that he uses lightning strike that he is going to be using. Unfortunately, he died too fast, so I couldn't really show it to you. But he has just one threatening attack that you have to be aware of. For our next hidden quest path line, we need to take a teleport to... Where am I? Here, yes. Asterkarn Road Rift, and follow this path that I'm going to show. All of this information can be found on YouTube, on Wiki. Actually, Wiki provides very detailed explanation on how to do certain quests, and for the most part you would use it to do some quests that have like random places where quest and NPCs or quest bosses can spawn, or if you want to do a specific quest, like find access to Lokarr or to that hidden boss that I actually haven't faced him on my Purifier Crate Entertainment questline. So for those particular quests, you might find yourself better using some guide that is going to explain you where to find certain things. Here is our next boss that we need to kill. He is nowhere near as threatening as the previous one or next one, Sentinel, that we would need to kill. I also am planning on killing another optional boss in this same area. Quite dangerous boss. Well, technically you have to watch out for one of her attacks. When she's going to scream 3 times, red aura is going to appear, and that thing heals her and boosts her damage by a whole lot. You're going to see this. Yeah, there is your red aura. No, she didn't proc it for some reason. She always tends to proc it, but not this time. Genuinely speaking, she screams 3 times, red aura appears around her, and you're going to start losing massive amount of health. She's going to attack you relentlessly. Okay, and now it is time to go into the swamp area. It's an area that's quite hard to miss, because you can clearly see that in here I already repaired the bridge, but when you get here you see blown up bridge. You need to clear it and repair and open yourself at this swamp area. Okay. I want to check how much reputation I have with necromancers. No, still no quest line for here, unfortunately. Which means that we'll have to get back here again when we will going to receive a quest from them. One thing here that I definitely do not want to do is to get hit by one of those trolls. With my lack of armor, it's quite dangerous to try those things. Alright. There is another broken bridge here which you cannot cross. But later on in the patch that they are willing to do, they are going to open a path to this area as well. And we will see what kind of things are going to be in there. Maybe something interesting. And also because I have already overcapped pierce resistance, those riflemen, they can't do like any kind of significant threat. They aren't nowhere near as threatening as they used to be. Right here, when you're going to have 3 of those items, I already used that door, that's why they're gone. When you're going to have 3 items from the Hidden Path quest line, you get here and you open the door. I'm not going there yet because I want to clear this location first. Because there is another quest boss that we need to kill for another quest. We currently do not have it, but that does not mean that we cannot acquire this item preemptively. And then as we going to receive that quest, all that is going to be remains. All that remains is to give that item back. man, they just melt him. Definitely took me longer to kill this boss as I was playing with Purifier. Yeah, when it comes to single targets, pets are just ripping everything apart. It will definitely going to help when we are going to get in the late game in Shattered Realm boss rooms, where we have to fight against certain random bosses that the game is going to throw at us, because there you actually want to fight them one-on-one. And it's going to help us a lot, because our pets are specialized in fighting enemies in that particular like format, one-on-one or something like that. I mean, they have good AoE abilities. As you can see from the gameplay that we're currently having. And that's just the beginning, because we are nowhere near to the peak of this class performance. We still are lacking in devotion departments, as well as skills, and we need attack speed. And yeah, as you can see, it was a great idea to already get rid of my rings that gave me bonus experience and to stick with something combat effective. Because I am out-leveling enemies, and no matter how much XP boost items I'm going to use, I will never going to be able to get like huge chunk of experience as I used to when I started. Because there is a penalty on experience gain when you are out-leveling your enemies by 4 levels, 5 levels, and something like that. So I guess at level 65 we can start looking for things that are going to replace our Lokarr set.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, we are going to take this path, and then we will going to go like from up here all the way to our quest destination. Wow, one crit from my pets equals like 70% of that elite HP. Holy. That's a lot. Some of those crits are even equal to some of the crits I had on my level 100 purifier, which is definitely something impressive. We still lack attack speed to make it even more efficient. But that thing is fixable with time. There aren't that many enemies here, but I guess it's alright. Those things like monster totems are definitely helping when it comes to acquiring extra experience or a lot of gear, because they drop a lot and you get to fight a whole bunch of elites. Okay, we take a step in this direction, and here is our boss that we need to kill for one of the Anasteria quest line. Now you can do this either when you are going to acquire a quest or before you acquire a quest. Your goal here is to get this Fang, and later on, as you are going to do her quests, you will definitely going to need this item.
I can't do that yet.
We will going to return here, however, even after, like, you might be thinking, well, you are going to finish this quest line, hidden path quest line, and what's the reason for you to get back here? Well, it's mostly because of the fact that if you sign with necromancers, their final quest, they will going to send you here. And when you will have this quest, right in this area, there is going to be a monster that you need to kill in order to finish this quest. He doesn't appear without the quest. But since I'm not having that much reputation with that faction, I have to return here later. Components that I've decided to put in my main hand and offhand are pretty simple. I couldn't find anything really that is going to boost my offense, but I found something that's going to boost several defensive stats, primarily chaos resistances and ether resistances for both me and my pets is definitely needed. Because sometimes we are being hit by ether and chaos, and we need to find a way to lower that incoming offense. This whole hidden path quest line is not that long and not that hard to find. You just kind of have to pay attention to the surroundings to find some of those areas that you have to go to. And there we are going to go into the ruins, which, by the way, completely forgot to say that you should do those hidden path, that hidden path quest line, because of the fact that you get extra skill points and stat points for doing it. It may not seem like much, but if you count the fact that you can do this quest on all 3 difficulties, and on all 3 difficulties you will gain those stat and skill points, that's definitely worth spending time. There's a whole bunch of enemies in here, and everything with poison and acid. Great is the thing that I don't really have to worry about them standing too much in AoE. Well, it hurts them if there is just way too much of those pulls and debuffs on them, but generally speaking, I have more time to react. Okay, I probably summoned them way too early. Well, maybe. Actually, no. Actually, no. Actually, I'm super good. Despite there being so many elites.
My inventory is full.
Okay, inventory is full, which means we need to go and sell stuff. We even got some kind of a legendary two-handed thing. Two-handed mace for occultist. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if for a pet build you also have to have certain amount of offensive and defensive ability for the ultimate difficulty. This one is good. Yes, this one is definitely good to use. Gonna switch mine for that thing. Okay.
Put it to good use.
Need something broken down?
Oh, for level 65. Well, level 65 it is. Put it in the stash. I want to also check whether or not
I'll keep an eye out.
can I craft a relic. Level 70, level 90, level 60. Let's check for level 60 what sort of stuff they will going to be able provide me with. Because currently I'm still running with level 35. Really? Hold up a second. Nothing for pet build? Really? That's for level 90. Yeah, nothing for... Very strange, very strange. And for level 70... For level 70 we will have, but for level 60 we do not have anything reasonable to boost our pets. Oh, whatever. Not the end of the world or anything.
Can't do that yet.
Yeah, immediately as I going to summon primal spirits, offense power just skyrockets immediately. So we really have to get to the first DLC and get us this item that is going to cut the cooldown for this summon primal spirits. Gonna help us a lot. Oh, they explode. This is why. This is why we all are losing our health. Oh, I forgot. In this, this totem will not going to summon any elites, just a bunch of regular enemies. Well, works for me because I need devotion points anyway. I need the devotion point to finish... Actually, no, I need 2 more. I need 2 more to finish Wolverine. Wolverine gives a whole ton of defense stats for your pets, which is what we need. We may not need it like right now at this like particular moment, but as we go on, defense becomes just as important as offense. Okay, now we need to go straight to the boss room.
That skill's not.
Let's see if Sentinel is going to provide us with some kind of a challenge. It was a bit hard to kill him with Purifier, especially when he summoned his pillar. Wow. Okay.
Not ready.
He couldn't even summon a pillar in the first place. I'm amazed. And that's what I was saying when I was implying about the fact that when there aren't that many enemies, it's easier for them to work in those kind of situations.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. And we get ourselves extra skill point, which is nice. I'll put one here, and on level up, again, one into Curse of Frailty, one into Mastery Bar, and we slowly but surely going to get ourselves Bound of Bismiel, which is going to significantly increase health regen as well as overall health pool for our pets. And we really need that health. The more health they will going to have, longer they will survive, and thus their combat efficiency is going to be much higher. Great thing is that I'm also starting to get used to new layout of my skills. And I don't really have to look at what buttons I have what skill on. It's already some sort of muscle memory in action. Okay. Wow, how did I miss him?
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
Definitely starts to get easier to understand the whole concept of leveling with a summoner, at least for the first difficulty. And as a way to ensure that my character is not going to die, a lot of health and health regen definitely helps the situation. Because that's pretty much 9,000 health even before we started to level Shaman's Heart of the Wild passive ability. The one that gives him a whole lot of HP. Sometimes without Grim Internals it's kinda hard to understand in those situations who is your friend and who is your enemy, because you get to fight throughout the campaign, you get to fight like both skeletons, and you might be thinking that they are also your enemy, only to figure out that no, they actually were not. Because if you use Grim Internals, you get to, like, your enemy's HP bar is always highlighted. No matter if you are attacking them, no matter if they are standing from in like full screen away from you, you will always get to see their health bars. It's easier to distinguish your enemies even in the dark environment or somewhere where they can blend in with the environment. But I guess we'll have to wait till Friday, maybe later, maybe earlier, when they will going to update this modification with up to date with the current patch of the game. Because it's always like this, when update is released for the game itself, modification is no longer viable until it gets updated to the new patch. And you kind of have to wait for developers to do that stuff. Although I still don't know what kind of stuff they did this latest 6 megabytes patch that they've updated the game with. On Steam, as I said, on Steam, it doesn't say anything about it. Maybe something vital, maybe a fix to some kind of glitch or issue.
Can't do that.
Good job. By the way, who was it? What kind of faction was this Nemesis from? Because there are a lot of those Nemesis bosses. Oh, I know. It's Valderan Stormscourge. Yeah. He has two mechanics where he can teleport you to him or to his place, or teleport himself to you. You're going to see a lot more of those Nemesis bosses on Ultimate. And for you to easily track down with whom you are going to have those Nemesis bosses, you pretty much go into the faction window and check this faction graph. Whenever it reaches here, it will going to spawn. You're going to see Nemesis bosses of that faction. They are interesting to fight against because they are having lots of different mechanics that for the most part you will not going to see. Elite enemies will not going to do those things to you. And they are some kind of a challenge at the beginning. Especially for unprepared players. But still, good job. Nice accomplishment.
I can't do that yet.
from the performance videos of this build, and not only this build, one Nemesis boss that is ridiculously hard for the summoner class in general is going to be Musilog the Chillwind. A golem that's ice golem that summons a lot of ice projectiles, freezes you, and all that kind of stuff. And the reason for it is his ice attacks are melting your pets really hard.
That skill's not ready.
Oh, no boss here. Yes, that's because I'm not having a quest, I guess.
That skill's not ready.
I don't remember, with Necromancers you don't have this quest boss here.
I can't do that yet.
It starts to get easier to juggle aggro as well. My pets are aggroing better, it seems like. Very interesting looking axe. $300 of attack damage converted to health. And a lot of lifesteal. Nice. This one... well, +2 chaos, which we don't need. Wait, aren't we using... Oh yeah, we are. I was thinking I forgot to go on one of our skills. I'd say against those Nemesis bosses, For beginner players, I would suggest to learn their pattern of attacks. Not because, like, taking your time and learning their attacks. Reason for that is you're going to fight against them a lot of times, and it's really important to know what they are doing, especially if you later on going to go to Crucible Gladiator or you're going to Shattered Realm. You'll have to fight them in like 2 or even 3 of them can run at you at the same time, and it's kind of important to know what they are doing and kind of predict what kind of synergy is going to be easy to deal with or impossible to deal with. Because there are a certain combination of Nemesis bosses that are just going to be straight up impossible to beat. Or they will just going to be extra deadly for particular class type. I would say hardest those skeleton key dungeons or roguelike dungeons, as they are also called. Steps of Torment is probably the easiest one to beat. Then after Steps of Torment, I'd say Bastion of Chaos is also not that hard, especially if you are not playing something that's does vitality damage. Then you shouldn't face any kind of problem in there. Then I'd say after that is going to be Port Valbury when it comes to difficulty, and hardest one currently is Tomb of Heretic, which is in the second DLC. Mostly because of how threatening the enemies and bosses are in there. There is difference between those dungeons when it comes to difficulty. Steps of Torment is really one of the easiest one.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
I mean, you can always check and see how things go. Dying is just part of learning curve. Those auras are not affecting my pets, and you know also why they are not working, because pets are only getting the chaos resistance from that second part, bonus to all pets. Let me also kinda turn them off and see whether or not I'm correct. Ether Chaos. No. Those auras affect them, but they are not displaying in here. Really? Well, that's confusing. I mean, a lot of Drake is showing here. Strange. I guess it's one of those you gotta dive into the stats to see whether or not they're working. But in regards about Steps of Torment, you can try to see how well it's going to go. Do not be afraid, especially on softcore, do not be afraid of going in there. Even if you die, it's still like it's just going to show you like whether or not you are good to go with going in there or not. And you're going to also kinda see how it's going to work for you. Because for each class, this thing varies. I think I did not forgot to pick it up. I think I still don't have enough reputation points. I'm going to check, but it feels like that. Or maybe I just completely forgot where the next quest is. This can also be a thing. And I think I did.
Can't do that yet.
Of course. Okay. Guardian of Ashes. Guardian of Ashes was at the place where we have been previously. Okay, gotta run there yet again. At least this time around no enemies are going to stay in my way. What I'm impressed by is that still level 62, yet relics for level 50, for level 60. Either I didn't find a recipe for something that would boost my pets with their profile type of damage or some attack speed, or I really just can't find anything good when it comes to those relics. For level 70, there is a great relic waiting, but as of for now, nothing to replace my level 35. They will going to give me this quest to slay Guardian of the Ashes, and then I have to later on do the quest when they send me to the swamp.
I can't do that yet.
Wait. I like how for 90% of the time, 90% of his health, he was bashing my pets, and then 10% left on his HP, and he's like, nah, I'm gonna go hit him. Interesting. Very interesting. I also got to start searching for gear to replace my Lokarr set. Bonus to all pets, attack speed, elemental resistance. Well, kinda good, I'd say. Air damage, burn damage, physical, converted to fire, and attack speed. No thank you, because I'm not playing with fire pets. I don't even know if fire pets are a thing or not. That's the first thing that's kind of confused me. Haven't seen any fire builds on fire pets. That's something absolutely new to me.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay, now we will be able to give them this item and finish the quest. If things will go fast enough, I think I think we'll also get to do some Anasteria quests with Skeleton Key dungeons.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, I guess now we can vitality, health. Well, nice looking helm, but for now we can't buy anything from them. So we've spent some time on backtracking, now onto the main quest. Because we need to get to Fort Icon and continue on from there. But yeah, still impressive that when I toggle on and off those auras, hats are going to receive bonuses, but for some reason those auras will not going to be displayed on their aura panel, aura and buffs panel. I also want to check what kind of devotion are we going to work on next, as our next goal or target.
That skill's not ready.
Because we finished Wolverine, we got ourselves boost to defense. Now I guess it's time to boost offense. Or maybe have another way to reduce resistances, maybe. I mean, that can also work. And here we are, at Fort Icon. For some reason, ever since I started to play this game a long time ago, and even up till now, I'm not really utilizing the camera rotation tool that is implemented in this game. It can work in your favor. rotating camera, I mean. Because from some angles you cannot really see the enemy or what is this enemy doing. And if you rotate the camera properly, you're going to see everything, and everything is going to be visible loud and clear. Okay, so Fort Icon now. Portal to Fort Icon is opened. Now it's time to grab a bunch of quests that they are going to give to us and continue on.
Good. You've a rocket tray precisely.
I didn't really change a whole lot when it comes to skills that were going to boost aggro for my pets. But one thing that is clearly visible is not only the fact that it's kind of easier to maintain aggro now than it was before, and another thing is I'm not receiving that much. I'm not losing that much health from being attacked by enemies anymore. I still lose some. That's because I don't have as much armor as I would want to, but at the same time I became quite tanky. I also want to check whether or not I can craft something, but genuinely speaking, while leveling, at least on the first difficulty, I'm not really into crafting something expensive, like expensive item or something like that. My thought process behind it is, well, you are going to change it quite fast regardless, so why spend resources on it now when you can maybe get something good from just farming or something like that. Crafting is a serious thing starting from high level. But at the beginning it's not that meaningful, because you get to get some really good items just from leveling and killing monsters. I don't remember, to the right or to the left first. Because going with one way or another, you won't be able to access different paths.
That skill's not ready.
Bunch of hidden doors. Well, not hidden doors, but hidden treasures. And I, in general, I've said this before, I in general like to find those treasure chests, because sometimes you might get something really, really good from it. It's not for completionist's sake or anything like that. I know that by using Grim Tools you can actually Grim Tools and your character's save data. You can check like what devotion points have you missed, devotion shrines, or what treasure chests have you missed. So for those completionists out there, there is a good way for you to track this information and to find it, to find whatever you missed. Maybe you didn't miss anything, maybe you missed something. It won't going to do much to you, well, except devotion points, because those things are quite important, but overall, just keep in mind that the option is present.
That skill's not ready.
Fun fact, I can't even see in this whole mess of a fight, it's not even a huge fight or anything like that, but even in that fight I can't really see where my pets are or what they are doing. For some reason I can only see enemies. Gotta remember that I don't have to stay up close to enemies and on standing on one place. I'm going to see if I will be able to beat this like whole campaign, at least main campaign, without dying even once. Going to be an interesting challenge to perform. Because currently, death count on this character is still 0. I wonder if I will be able to keep it at 0 at least for the main campaign on the first difficulty.
That skill's not ready.
wanted to also say some stuff about why Curse of Frailty is also quite powerful. Well, first of all, if you level it up, Radius gets so big, it's super easy to land this skill on a huge stack of monsters, as well as the duration is quite good. On level 10 you get 12-second duration on a strong debuff, which is really powerful. It's not like Flashbang that you have to recast every 4 seconds. It's just something that you put and it works for 12 seconds. Okay, Commander Lucius, maybe you're going to have something in store for me. Yeah. Nothing at all. He managed to scratch my Crow Familiar, but besides that, nothing.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, blow this barricade and then complete those kinds of quests that we have there. I guess I'll use TP.
Here they come.
What the? Here they come! And then he rushes and starts beating up the target dummy.
Good work down there. We cannot simply...
Okay.
That skill's not ready.
So right from here we are going to start the Anasteria quest line. Quest line is kind of big, but at the same time, I mean, you can attack her and you're not going to be able to have faction trader, which I do not recommend. At least on one character, make sure that all of the factions are unlocked, like besides Caiman's Chosen and Order of Death's Vigil, although, if I'm not mistaken, even with those you can have like on one character unlocked on one difficulty one thing, on the other one another thing. I think it works like that. If it's not doesn't work like that, then on one character you should assign with one faction and on the other character with another. Reason for that, you get to have some very important components and stuff for you to later on to apply on your gear. They will going to increase your resistances, give you offense, give you defense, all that kind of stuff. They also have some pretty neat items, especially if you like just came to that level threshold. They are going to help you out. So make sure that you sign with as many factions as you possibly can, at least for one or two characters. And then those two characters will going to supply you with those powders, components, and other important materials. first quest, as you can see, bring her Ancient Heart, Blood of Cthon, and Tainted Brain Matter.
Got something you need stashed.
Fairly simple, especially considering the fact that if you have been clearing thoroughly locations, by the time you reach this place, you're going to have those items regardless.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Fire Vitality. Oh, this is good. This is good because it gives me some really good defense stats. Those defense stats are very important to me. I want them as much as possible. I'm not the one who is going to kill enemies. I am the one who's supposed to survive and support my pets. All right. They unfortunately have nothing that would catch my interest,
Put it to good
but
use.
okay.
Got something you need stashed.
Oh, come on. Completely forgot that I need those. I'm gonna sell this because this overall, yeah, I'm gonna lose some stuff to pets, but I'm going to gain a whole bunch of defensive layers for myself.
I'll keep an eye on this.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, and now she starts to give us quests that we need to do in those skeleton key dungeons. We need to go to Steps of Torment, we need to go to Bastion of Chaos, and we need to go to Port Velbury. So as you can see, like, how far it is till you actually get quests to clear those dungeons. Or actually not to clear them, but to do something inside of those dungeons. And no, unfortunately, you cannot like do them without a quest and then just collect an item and give those quests back. It doesn't work like that because enemies that you would have to slay are not present up until you have the quest. Not gonna bother fighting them because they will not going to give me any sort of experience, considering the massive level difference between me and those enemies. Elites I can kill because they still drop something. But rather than that, as you can see, my experience is not even going up, not even slightly. I have to be aware of the crossbowmen, crossbow skeletons. Reason for that is my low amount of armor. As you can see, even from elite, I don't get any sort of experience. Oh boy. And my health is like, whoop. If I would have had here something besides Lokarr set that I'm still using, I would have received like none damage whatsoever. But I do not have it. Okay. Let's go and clear our inventory space. We might not need it overall. Because I'm not planning to clear this dungeon thoroughly from start to finish, but at the same time I'm still willing to... Oh, this is sort of good, sort of. Only it doesn't give anything to pets. It doesn't give as many resistances. It just gives a whole lot of stuff to Bloody Pox, as well as Black Death and Vitality Damage, Vitality Decay. Okay, how many we need? We actually can create one, and for now it's going to be okay. I would like to compare those two. Here's Chaos Elemental, Oak Skin. Well... This one is better. Lower armor, but I'm okay with that for the price of resistances. I'm okay with trading a little bit of armor for the price of extra resistances. Okay, so for the most part, I'm just going to skip those enemies. Like, once again, 13 levels below me, there is no point in even fighting them. It will just going to slow down process. But the trap room I am going to clear because of the possible items that I might get from the chest or leads. Definitely way better than it was when I first time came in here. As a matter of fact, much better. No legendaries, but okay. There is a chance to get legendary here. But it's only a chance. It's not a guarantee.
I can't do that yet.
I have to summon sometimes my pets to help me clear the path or something like that. Because if I'm gonna get stuck fighting those guys, it's going to be not good for me. Okay, I got myself a quest item. Let's go and kill the golem, and then we're going to continue on up until we reach the boss of this dungeon.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, in this situation we need to use the pet attack command because there are way too many random enemies that are being summoned and then summoned again when this boss dies once and resurrects, dies again. And now we will run straight towards Salazar, because we clearly don't need anything from this place. Wrong way to go. Oh great. It's a mini death trap room. Several dungeons have this, when you have not only the main death trap room with the treasure, blue treasure chest, but also you're going to get smaller treasure chest that works by the same mechanic. Basically, all doors are being closed up until either you will going to kill all the enemies or they will going to kill you. That's how it works. Nice. A whole bunch of green items. No legendaries or anything like that. Green items can also work. Green items are definitely not a bad thing. There are some green items that can exceed blue item or even some legendary ones. So do not just judge item by its rarity. There are even some builds that are working on, including there are some builds where you're going to see at least like 3 or maybe more green items. Poison vitality. I can keep it. I can keep it just cause. Because they are not that bad, but we will see. Yeah, let's keep it. Let's keep those kinds of boots. And I only need to find helmet right now to... Oh, come on. I only need to find helmet and then I will be able to change my Lokarr set to something good, something better. Next quest that Anasteria is going to give will force us to go to Bastion of Chaos. This dungeon is almost at the end of the game, so technically speaking, for now we can just continue our main quest, and that's going to be kind of the plan for our course of action for the majority of time in the main campaign. Thank you for the following, Federico. Really appreciate that. Hopefully you are feeling great and you are enjoying this stream. I appreciate your support. Shout out to Federico, who has used personal shoutouts option with chat points. Shout out to Federico. By the way, those like options that you have for chat points, such as me following your Twitter or Twitch channel. I will going to do those kinds of rewards after the stream. So don't think that I am forgetting about them. I will just going to issue those rewards after the stream ends. In this location, the thing that concerns me most is to find a portal that we need for our side quest. Basically, we have to find a portal that leads us to a different location, and from there, we need to find an item. Okay, 10 points into Curse of Frailty, which means that we, for now, are done with this, with those two abilities, and now we can pretty much focus on putting more points. I guess we will stick with putting more points just into the Mastery bar for now. This thing we do not need for now, because let me show you. For the pets, we already have 76% resistance, which almost cap when it comes to elemental resistances, and for now we can neglect that ability from our familiar. If we didn't have this kind of resistances, we would have to level that ability first. But since we have, we do not need. We do not need to. Let's see how good our pets can deal with those terraformers. Quite good.
That skill's not ready.
The only thing to remember is to issue them to attack targets that you want. There is no point in just waiting for them to automatically, or to waiting for them to attack those targets that you want by themselves. If you want them to attack specific targets, just press one button and they will going to do this thing. Because there are a lot of cases where they will just going to run around doing their stuff, and they will not care about specific targets that you would want to get rid of. In this case, for example, I want them to attack first those Cedar Crystals and now focus on Terraformer. And now that this terraformer is back up, issue them to attack it again, and that's it. Very simple. Almost like a strategy game, RTS game, I mean, where you just order your units to move or to attack specific targets. Now, where are my enemies? Can you, like, attack it? Okay. Took them long enough. Okay, nicely done. Now to remember that this location we need to find another portal. Yeah, facing the same, in this location, facing the same problem that I did when I entered, when I was clearing this same kind of, same looking location. And that's mostly because pretty much all of the enemies here are going to have more resistances against vitality, bleeding, types of damage that my pets are using, and that I personally am using. So this is why I'm kinda struggling here way more than I am used to when I'm on the outskirts clearing other types of enemies. Situation will change once I get more resist reduction abilities, devotions. That is for now okay. Like, I'm okay with this stuff. I wanted to also check whether or not I have an extra spare devotion point. Thank you for the following, Zumpo. Appreciate your support. Welcome to the stream. Enjoy watching and hearing the commentary. Maybe you're going to find something that you didn't know, something that is going to help you out in your personal Grim Dawn walkthrough that you are doing or about to do. I'm going to quickly check what kind of devotion do I need to unlock next. Now that I'm done with Wolverine, next one, Typhus. Okay, it's going to be Typhus. See, if situations like this happen when something like kills you extremely fast, you can make assumptions of what you were lacking. For example, maybe you were lacking armor or resistances, so that you would know on what to work next. Like what should you get next on your items. Increasing some particular stat point. On Ultimate, sometimes it's kind of hard when, especially if your resistances are not overcapped, or at least capped at 80%.
I can't do that yet.
Because out of all 3 difficulties on Ultimate, you actually must have those defense options. Damage reduction abilities and all that kind of stuff. Enemies there are way too relentless, especially bosses. If I'm not mistaken, like, mechanically wise, they don't really get something new, but from the perspective of how threatening they become with increased difficulty, you definitely start to feel it way more.
That skill's not ready.
All right. Got our quest item, and now we have to if I'm not mistaken, there is no other location in here. It's a one level location, so I think we are done here. And with that particular item, we can go and restore the shrine as a quest that we got from Rovers.
That skill's not ready.
Their final quest is that they will going to tell you to go and restore the shrine. For that, you need to find those items that you get from these places. 2 specific locations that will going to give you those items. Oh no, there is another layer in this map. One thing that to keep in mind that in those areas you cannot use your portal. As you can see, it's not present here. It's completely gone, so it's mostly like a skeleton key dungeon same stuff where you cannot TP away from it up until you finish it or die or something like that. Or go to main menu.
That skill's not ready.
My luck is that when those enemies are going to attack me with vitality or bleeding, it will not going to hurt me at all. But at the same time, I'm also not doing as much to them as I do against other types of enemies.
I can't do that yet.
The same thing happened with like in one streams I raised this topic already, that the same thing happened with Purifier, that you're going to meet enemies who are going to be fire type of enemies, and because I was using Fire Elemental, they were way tankier than others. So my guess is that for every character there is that particular type of enemy that's going to be tankier than another. For me, it's those enemies who are going to have a whole lot of vitality resistance.
That skill's not ready. That skill's not ready.
Alright. Dealt with him. And now back to the outside. Ether Abominations, just in general, are quite tanky. This is why we try to put on them as many debuffs and resistant reduction abilities as we can.
That skill's not ready.
I gotta stay away from the exploding skeleton, not skeletons, but zombies. There is a reason for that. Their explosions hurt a lot. I see a huge chest, but unfortunately you cannot open it. Because it's just a part of the background.
That skill's not ready.
Once again, we see Ether Abomination, we throw debuffs and let our pets do the job for us.
I can't do that yet.
They are here for that particular reason, and we are using them as much as we possibly can. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
Almost level 65, but I need level 70. Level 70 I will be able to get myself relic that I want to replace my level 35 relic that I'm currently having equipped. My Hellhound doesn't do much when it comes to providing offense, but at least plus of this pet is also the fact that he can raise aggro and stop enemies from hitting me and hit Hellhound instead. I would say it's a fairly decent option. Okay, now we need to go here and take the path to the right. Over here. Restore the shrine and get ourselves a spare devotion point. And no, you do not have to have those items in your inventory to do this quest. You just have to collect them, and they have to be either in your stash, they can be in your stash so that you would not lose your extra like inventory space on carrying those items. Okay. Offensive, defensive, resistances, offensive, crits, total speed. Okay, it's kind of a everything in one. Because we get a little bit of resistances, a little bit of offense. We also get get to have crit damage, which is... I'd say crit damage is quite powerful in this game, because if you have a high crit chance, and you tend to crit a lot, crit damage increases overall potential of your character significantly, as well as attack speed. And minus stun duration and mind control duration. I haven't encountered mind control yet, but I guess if it is here, it is present. Okay. On to the necropolis. The longer you play this character, or I'd say Conjurer in general, this whole stuff about having too much buttons to press becomes easier and easier because of the fact that you really get to get used to that up to the point where you do this automatically. You just try to keep in mind durations of buffs and debuffs, as well as damage over time effects, and not forget to control your pets, and that's it. It can be daunting at first, but once again, the longer you play, the easier it becomes. It works with all of the builds and all of the classes, the same concept. I will put 2 points, because on the next level I will get to unlock, put 1 more point and unlock those 2, which are really powerful when it comes to boosting my pets as well as myself. Okay, take a risky turn into this place, another secret area. Primarily for items. I'm definitely taking a huge and unnecessary risk when I am running in front of my group of pets, because I am getting hit a lot by stuff that they are throwing at me. Especially against those explosive undead. Burning undead that can explode.
That skill's not ready.
Do we try to clear this path? And can we get to it from this direction? Yes, we can. Oh boy, that's a lot of enemies. Okay.
I can't do that yet.
I'm still amazed by the fact that I started to receive way less physical damage from targets, despite still wearing this 10 armor set. So many green items, so many blue items.
Skill's not ready.
Fun fact about yellow items in general. Yellow items, you kinda should stop even displaying them on the ground starting from, I don't know, like level 11 or 12 or so. You get good portion of green items, you don't actually need to worry about not having items at all. I know they are supposed to be filler items, but they lose their value very fast.
I can't do that yet.
Okay. Yeah, the range is very big on the Curse of Frailty. hard to it's hard to in before it was when you just started to level this ability up, it was hard to hit a large group of enemies, and now it's different. It's hard to miss even small groups. Okay, where are we going? This way or that way? This way. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot. I haven't paid attention to the fact that there was this path and this path as well. That's why they kinda swarm me from both sides at the same time.
That skill's not ready.
Nothing will stop me, that's for sure. You know, for a self-found gear, this is quite an impressive performance. At least I think so. It has a lot of health. It also shows you that even with low amount of armor, but with proper movement management as well as proper gameplay, game plan, I should say it like this. This character is, at least on the first difficulty, well, not going to die for the most part.
I can't do that yet.
We are now immortal, we are going to definitely die sometimes. But for now, we are still alive and we are still going. Going for kind of a challenge, going for as hard as far as possible without dying. Even though we are not on hardcore, I haven't done this kind of challenge for a while.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I'm still trying to find stats on the gear, which is attack speed, vitality damage, health, maybe some resistances. But attack speed / total speed, vitality, health are actually top 3 stats that I would need to look for when it comes to this class. Maybe some bleeding. Vitality / bleeding. I know it's hard to find something like that in the early stages of the game. But those are just stats. Vitality Conjurer with summons, those are the stats that he is looking for. No, I don't want that. All damage, defensive, elemental. No. Unfortunately, no, because of the fact that I will lose plus skills to Shaman, I will lose bonus modifications for my Briarthorn. Those are something that I definitely don't want to lose.
I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. Oh, no leads. Very strange. Though first type monster totem does not spawn elites at all. He spawns yellow and white enemies. That's it. It's starting from the second and third level of monster totems. Those totems are starting to spawn elites, a whole lot of them. Initial one do not. Practically almost at 10k health point, 9,300 currently. That's a good sign, because as much HP as I'm going to get, in the end it's going to help me out. I want to have at least like 15k or something like that. As a summoner, it will help me to withstand more attacks, more AoE attacks as well.
That skill's not ready.
See how slow they are when you throw this Curse of Frailty on them? They're ridiculously slow. Oh. Not bad. Nothing for pads, but genuinely speaking, not bad when it comes to stats.
I can't do that yet.
Alright. We put one more devotion point in here. Or defense ability. Now why am I being... Hold up a second. I'm being damaged by something. Some kind of a dot spell. Okay, I'm out of experience potions, so I'm going to chug another one. Not gonna get like the full duration of it. But I still want to use it. Alright. I don't know if we will be able to clear Bastion of Chaos today. I will do my best to at least get to that place, but probably not. Probably on next stream. So that from dungeons in the main campaign, there would be only Bastion of Chaos as well as Port Valkyrie to finish that whole quest line. Still, so far so good. There is nothing to me complain about when it comes to like minuses of the character. Character is reasonably strong.
I can't do that yet.
I just want to get access to more like AoE and stuff. I like when I have a lot of AoE. Especially if they're playing dual pistol purifier with a whole lot of AoE that came pretty much from everywhere. Devotions, auto attacks, weapon pull skills. Nice, even without Primal Spirit. Those guys just got melted. It's hard to time when to summon Primal Spirit, because at one moment you might think there are no elites, there is nothing to worry about. Let me summon it on this group of enemies, and then the next group of enemies is going to have an elite, and you kind of have to, not have to, but you would wish you'd had your Primal Spirit present for that group of enemies instead of the other one. It's all going to fix itself once we are going to get ourselves gear that decreases cooldowns. But as if for now we do not have anything like that. And we just work with what we have.
That skill's not ready.
One way I would describe this entire gameplay up to this point: very slow and steady, but at the same time very consistent and safe. Well, when we are not face tanking, that is.
Took you long enough. The cult of... It appears that the ritual...
That skill's not ready.
Actually, I want to check something. New quest. Don't remember. I will double check, because I don't remember. I want their quest, where I have to go to the swamp. Since I've cleared it, it would be very convenient for me to be able to do this quest.
That's locked.
Nope. Nope. Actually, wait a second. You need to assist the ritual. Oh wow. Even more. Okay. Ritual has been completed.
I can't do that yet.
Next quest that they will going to give me is in the swamp area, but will they give it to me now? That's the question. Nothing. Unfortunately, nothing, because for the next quest we would need honored status. We do not have it yet.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, I'm gonna put point in there first, because it's more important. Well, both of them are important, but... And both of them I'm going to be leveling up. But I just put now 1 point into this thing. Okay. Now my pets and myself are going to receive solid boost to offense as well as to defense and resistances via the Blood of Dreeg modifier. See how much, how big of an area this thing covers. You barely even have to like aim this skill to hit your targets. It will going to hit them no matter what. And this is also another thing that I like about Conjurer. His area of effect abilities are so huge, range-wise, as well as radius-wise, that it's so easy to hit them. And to hit a lot of enemies at the same time, it's ridiculous.
Can't do that yet.
Okay, now where am I going? To the right this time around. That's the path to the final boss area, but still locked, and we still don't have to go there.
That skill's not ready.
Cultists still can't do anything. I guess they were some form of a threat only in the first act. Wow, they... Sometimes they just explode, like, in an instant. Literally. And I don't really know why. Maybe it's because all of the skills from my pets are flying into them. Because those were not the squishiest enemies that popped up from that monster totem. All right. Now that those wagons are destroyed, we will just going to open the passage to the Bastion of Chaos. Yeah. Because if we were going to start Bastion of Chaos, we will not going to manage to finish it in time. Our stream is almost over. Yeah. Although 20 minutes. Maybe we'll manage.
I can't do that yet.
We would need to craft ourselves a key. Yeah, sure thing. Why not? We need scrap, and we have to craft ourselves skeleton key.
Come see what's left of my wares.
As well as to sell some stuff, because we would need inventory space. Vitality, bleeding, vitality, movement speed. It's all good, but it doesn't have what I want. It doesn't have anything to do with pets. Sadly. Nope. Ether chaos. And stats are very bad. Oh boy. Life of an early game summoner on leveling. Barely any good items for pets. As well as for yourself. Hold up a second. Green pants are bad, and this one is that thing is better than mine. Let's change it.
See anything you like?
4 level steel relic.
My specialty.
It's like a ticking clock. Something something till you get something something. Oh, I forgot. I need to craft skeleton key, and I forgot to grab myself iron. Not iron, but scrap. Scrap metal.
Got something you need stashed.
22. No, not 22. 12. Okay.
I'll keep an eye on this.
Where is blacksmith? There you are.
Any more scrap metal?
I need skeleton key. Give me.
Bring me back any blueprints.
Because if I remember correctly, they do not give you a spare skeleton key for this dungeon.
Can't do that yet.
I think I'm going in the wrong direction. First direction where I need to go in this place is from the portal and this area.
Skill's not ready.
Because upper part of the area will going to lead me to where I'm supposed to go. Look at this. It's easier to kill those types of enemies. If you mean on what kind of difficulty I am, it's still normal difficulty, or are you thinking about something else?
Can't do that yet.
Because I didn't quite get the idea of that question.
I can't do that yet. That skill's not ready.
It's so far so good. I absolutely do not have to stand in one place. There are a lot of enemies that are throwing something that, after they throw it, leaves a pool beneath your feet and starts to do damage over time. Very inconvenient.
I can't do that yet.
Alright. Alright. Surprise, surprise, by just leveling this thing, like we put 1 point in here, and already there is a significant difference between what it was with it and without it.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, they have to focus one at a time. With those big enemies, they have to focus them one at a time. Otherwise, they just go and do whatever they want.
I can't do that yet.
And because of that, it takes ages to kill some of those enemies. We are clearing this place quite fast, although we haven't reached Bastion of Chaos yet, like the inner parts of Bastion of Chaos, where we need skeleton key. Okay. Of course we are going to pick this first, because it gives way more than the other two, but we then going to pick others as well. And they hammered this boss down without any kind of problem. Alright, into the Bastion of Chaos. So that on the next stream, which is going to take place on Friday, the only thing that is going to be left to do is pretty much to kill the main final boss of this main campaign and to clear Port Velbury and to do some, if possible, to do some faction reputation quests. They are quite important because I want to have an access to all of those items that they sell.
I can't do that yet.
I like the animation of those enemies just flying, like, what? Even the big ones are flying in the air. Interesting physics.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, Primal Spirit is a must if I want to see some insane offensive outburst. Because as soon as I summon it, this summon just gets to rip and tear everything in its path. And judging by attack speed, it has also quite high attack speed comparing to other pets.
That skill's not ready.
All gone. I can leave this spot. I've seen that there are some enemies there, but not feeling like backtracking just to kill several enemies.
I can't do that yet.
Can't really... couldn't really open that passage because I was constantly hitting enemy that was standing in front. Wow. Every chest or every stuff that I kick or destroy, for some reason just keeps dropping those green items. And as soon as I set it, it drops another green item.
That skill's not ready. can't do that yet.
I can barely even see that the enemies would ever kill my pets. I mean, familiar dies sometimes in AoE, but that's just about it. Come on, are you just going to summon them again and again? Okay, okay, I get it. Stop it. Although, for something that is being summoned all over again, at least it gives experience and not like in Tomb of Heretic, where portals are spawning dogs and endlessly, and they don't give you anything. Come on. Well, that hurts. Okay, okay. I won't gonna be able to grab this item.
That skill's not ready.
I think that this is only the first level. Only. Out of 3 possible, if I'm not mistaken. Because Steps of Torment had 3 levels. This one might have less.
Can't do that yet.
He died even before he could summon his copies. Nice. Okay, that's not... I don't want this. Rare medal. The reason why I'm not picking everything up is because not all the items are needed to me and my inventory space is not limitless. And from here you cannot TP to the town to sell stuff. so you kind of have to deal with what you have somehow.
I can't do that yet.
Will I get level 67? I will if I'm going to finish the quest. That's not even questionable. But can I get this level without it? Yeah, I will.
I can't do that yet.
One thing that this build lacks is area of effect and reasonably like long range area of effect. I'm struggling a little bit when it comes to defeating big groups of enemies. AoE is present here, yeah, that's for sure, but its range is not that great. Its range is mediocre at best.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, done with the quest boss. Final one to kill here is going to be Sharzul. As you remember, on Purifier I utilized kiting technique against him quite efficiently. Just running around and kiting him down so that he wouldn't, because he cuts your resistances, and that's a bit of a problem on normal difficulty. On Elite he's not as threatening, which is strange, but in general Elite difficulty is strange, because difficulty-wise Elite difficulty is kinda easier to pass through. It just prepares you for the things to come on Ultimate, but overall nowhere near as threatening as, let's say, the other difficulties, normal or Ultimate.
Can't do that yet.
And I find it very, like, I should say very disturbing. It's not that bad, but happens. Oh boy, I put 1 point and I get 4 extra. Nice. So I'm going to go like this. Because I still want to get 50 points in here and get manipulation.
I can't do that yet.
Manipulation will give me a whole bunch of offense for my summons. I wonder if Sharzul is on this level or not. Oh. I thought of it as a passive skill. My bad. Absolutely my bad. I was thinking about the skill as my passive. Wow, we need to beat another level. I thought it will only have 2. Man. Not the most efficient way to look at the item drops from enemies, by the way. Because standing near those things is quite dangerous.
Skill's not ready.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing interesting. I will definitely have more time when I will going to get myself an item that will significantly shorten the cooldown on my Summon Primal Spirit. It will going to happen in the first DLC. Hopefully. It will. And it's going to be another one of those good green items, actually not just good, but superb for particular reasons. Yeah, without me pointing them pointing who to attack, you can clearly see the negative factor of it. Because they just start to, like, everyone starts to hit his target, but because not all of them are having the same amount of damage, it gets harder to deal with massive stacks of enemies. Okay.
I can't do that.
But harder does not mean impossible, fortunately.
Do that yet.
See, if I pinpoint down an elite, he will go down super fast. If I let them do their thing and do it on their own, chances are they will going to start hitting everything but not the target that's I would want to kill. Let's see. Items. Both are bad, both are not for me.
That skill's not ready.
Boss time. I have all my cooldowns ready, so personally I'm ready. Of course he will going to ignore my pets. Well, it doesn't matter. He died anyway. So here's the Bastion of Chaos on normal difficulty for you.
I can't carry anymore.
Of course you can't carry anymore. Anything for pets? Technically, maybe. Everything else is kinda bad. All right. Let's go and sell this stuff and finish up with today's stream session. I'm surprised by how much I managed to clear this time around. Surprise, surprise. Quite a performance. Because if I remember correctly, it took me longer when I was playing with my purifier. It took me a bit longer to do all that. But it's still funny because generally, like, I do stuff faster now when it comes to clear speed, but this feeling that I was talking about on previous stream, that it still feels not fast. It feels steady and slow. Like, it's still good, but steady and slow, and for some reason it just feels like it. Maybe I'm not just quite used to this class in general. Maybe. But I overall just like how well it does. Okay, nah, that's bad. Wait, bonus to all pets, what? Where is it? Offensive, Ether, Chaos. Okay, technically, yeah, technically. No. Alright, 2 items, 3 items.
Put it to good use.
Let's put them into stash. I will going to change them off stream. So don't worry about that. I will see which one is better and I will decide. Okay, now on that particular note, I would like to start doing a closure for today's stream. Progress-wise, we've did a lot. Finally, I've unlocked some really good skills, such as Aspect of the Guardian, as well as Bounce of Bismail. Very powerful spells, one for tanking, another one for tanking as well as offense. Also, we've changed a bunch of items. We will going to change for the next stream. All this, like this, that goes away because we do not need it anymore. Like, as good as this set for experience was, it's time to change it for something more combat oriented, because we already outscale enemies level and we are penalized because of that, because experience and all that kind of stuff. we fortunately have items that we will going to be using. This one, this thing, as well as this stuff. So we will going to have something to compensate, and then we would have to play around a little bit with resistances to keep everything like min-max. But I think everything is going to be okay. Now, if you have missed this part of the stream or previous parts of the stream, there are ways for you to revisit them. You can do this very easily by checking our YouTube channel. Link to that website is provided in Twitch tab section. There you're going to find a bunch of different playlists with a bunch of different videos, such as walkthroughs, beginner-friendly content for various different games, and there is a playthrough list with a bunch of beginner-friendly videos for Grim Dawn specifically, that my brother has done for this game. In this playlist you will going to see videos that are going to explain you a little bit more about monster totems, what to expect from them, what are those things, and because you are encountering them quite often, it's good to know at least something about that mechanic in the game. There is also a video that is going to tell you about bosses' dangerous attacks, as well as how you should deal with them. The next thing is, of course, stuff about the components. What components are mandatory, what you can neglect, and this is also quite important, especially for beginners, to know exactly for what portion of the game, what components and resistances are more prevalent, more important than the others. Additionally, you can check out a video about Crucible Gladiator and all you need to know about it. Next thing is about hidden paths and areas, about the hidden quest path quest line that I've did today. Also quite important because it's one of those quest lines that will going to give you extra stat points and skill points, and it's very important to accumulate as much of those as you possibly can. And many other stuff as well. So if you are interested in those things, give them a shot. Additionally, if you are interested in how you can contact us via social media, it's very easy to do. Just look at the Twitch tab section, all the links are provided, and many other things as well. Next thing is there are multiple ways, if you like, there are multiple ways for you to support this channel via spreading the word and donations and subscriptions that you can utilize if you'd like. It's a great motivator for us to make great content and increase quality for all of the content, as well as beginner-friendly one that it seems like you are enjoying it, so it's a good thing. And that our effort is appreciated by the audience. So options are there, as well as rewards for stuff that you are going to decide to go with. It's not mandatory, it's your own and personal decision whether or not to use them or not. My job is to share that information with you and to let you know about it. That's pretty much it, guys. Everyone, it's going to be the end for today's stream session. Thank you everyone for participation, for sharing your thoughts and opinion, for expressing how you feel in general about certain aspects of the game, about certain aspects of the stream and commentary. And it's always good that there is some kind of interaction, because if something, by asking questions or by just sharing your thoughts, we are keeping the stream live and going, and I can express something to you, something that you would find interesting, and you can share some of your interesting details. It's very good when this stuff is present, and I appreciate that. Take care of yourselves, take care of your relatives, as well as take care of... yeah, just simply take care of yourselves and your relatives. I wish you all great time. I will be seeing you all on the next stream, and until that next time, take care.